back, doing our damn thing, murdering these folks with this big size 18 shoot to the chest. Except I'm running that light right now, so it's not 18. It's probably a 4. Whatever. So let us begin. Give me a second to get all loaded up. Verify my current stream titles. Because that apparently is a thing. Alright, everything looks good. Back to medieval feudal Japan. Let's go. I do believe this is also the largest temple in Japan. Ain't gonna lie, it'd be crazy to go into a temple and see deer sitting around of any kind. Let alone a decent sized pack. Or herd, sorry. So we're off across the Nara territory. Full of grand temples raiding during the day, muddy roads, assassins running all over the place, ninjas, sprawling rivers.
I have to stay low.
Fun fact, these are the same warrior monks, tribe-wise, that I encountered right back in Yamato. Not Yamato, Yamisho. What the hell is that? Yeah, Yamasharo. This happens to be the just happens to be the ones who's followed the father. Doesn't mean he wants ninjas running around. Who wants ninjas running around? Good thing I'm not a ninja and I'm a shinobi. Here we go. So that one's done. Take those two. And I'll have to come back for these 3 here. Oh, 4 there. And these 2 here. But she's probably here, here, and possibly here. But none of them matter because we're going here. During the Japanese Warring States period, literally everybody was fighting everybody. It was way more chaotic in many ways than the Chinese one. So the Chinese one had periods.
I sense the foul.
I didn't ask you to come after me.
With honor.
Got to fight with dishonor. All we have to do is not attack me. Where was I? Oh, yes. So, the Warring States period in Japan was literally nothing but chaos. It's only from that much chaos that the 3 great unifiers could have emerged. Nobunaga, tactically and strategically brilliant, bad at politics. Hideyoshi Miyamoto. Tactically and strategically brilliant as well. Good at politics, not good at understanding loyalty. Nobunaga understood it better than he did. But because he was good at politics, he managed to live considerably longer. Now, Tokugawa Ieyasu, the man who would reunite Japan. He was capable of all of that. Strategically, long-sighted. Tactically, is probably weakest tactically because he got lucky a lot. But he was definitely good at politics. So good at politics, mind you, that he was able to manipulate his enemies into defeating each other, while his tactical strengths came into play. So, the amount of skill involved in doing what he ultimately did was a lot.
Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry to see you leave.
But yeah, the brilliance of those three men. Literally each one building on the plan of his predecessor. Nobunaga's death led to Hideyoshi unifying his remaining allies and a few of his enemies into a cohesive force that allowed him to take from those who sought power all power, to where everyone basically had to give him an oath of allegiance. This is a big one. Can I get 3? And when he died, he expected everyone to follow his descendants' line politically. Now, that being said, of course that didn't happen. It's Japan.
They'll raise the alarm if they see me.
Oh, this place looks run down as hell. Okay, we'll sneak through. We're not here to set them off this way.
Nothing. This is pointless. What just happened there? Killer! Wait!
He needs to come down. It's a thing up there. Mind you, I'm not even here for any of this. Probably not.
I'm not sure what is happening.
And we made it! Now, I will say this, and this is absolutely indisputable. If the Mongols had invaded this version of Japan, they would not have lost. Even though this version of Japan ultimately created what we know as modern day Japan, and Japan's modern day code of ethics, there's very little chance that Japan where backstabbing was more important for political power than honoring your allegiances. Would have survived a Mongol invasion. Now, that being said, the Mongols were pretty good at backstabbing too. So, the chances of them surviving their own warring states period, which they didn't. And to be honest, the Mongol warring states period isn't it. It's history that's honestly very fascinating. But that's not what you're here for. You're here to watch me put in a size 18 in people's chests. So, that's whatever. Let's see what we got. But the fact that Nobunaga's most, and they were his two most loyal retainers, completed his actual mission. Whether it was truly the mission he intended or it was just what he said politically. The fact that it was completed by two men who followed him. Despite the fact that both of them should have hated him. Says a lot. About the man, about them. Okay, those are done.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
You know what the easiest way to stay safe is? If everyone else is dead.
I know I saw something. You will regret
See, I escaped. Now they're like, where did she go? Speed it along. Mind you, once this lady is murdered, we have 3 more mainline kills. And I haven't even done the actual assassin storyline or Mosuyasa case. And Yasuke's tells another story. Let's just put it that way. Almost there. Will this require me to murder people? Murder is the case that we were given.
Looks like one of the duelists that Yasuke has been looking for. I should let him know.
Literally, that's the first one I've found ever. And I'm actually at the point where I need to start doing these weapons. Well, at least I know where I'm going. It's gonna be painful, though. Mostly because I'm not technically in this zone yet. I want to finish the other one. But the other one does not seem to have a person to murder in it, so we will have to default to coming here. So it makes complete sense considering I had 2 to murder in the other one. But why would they hide in the same part of Japan? Even if they're both from there, one of them should never have gone back. Because eventually they would have ended up being in conflict with each other. Now, all these sub-territories are more or less clan territories. So the daimyo, of course, is the Lord de jour, so Lord of the Day. And it can be from any of these clans or none of them at all. It can be from another clan across the entire continent. Well, not continent, country. Basically, stationed there to rule. These castles definitely
It'll be
seen
less
better
trouble
days.
if I stay out of sight.
Yeah, probably. What fun is that? There's a whole lot of tiles.
Did anything turn up?
This place has seen better days. But I do believe for the majority of their time,
Someone took the time to block the path to that chest.
ooh-wee, okay. I didn't even bother checking which one this had. Headband.
Find something. Any progress?
So much work to do. That's a gorgeous field ahead. If it could be trusted to be wheat, I would say this is a wheat field. It's not. But if it could be trusted to be said it is a wheat field, I would. Okay. Well, I did not realize there was actually 7 of them. So I still have 5 to go. Those Japanese have so many sacred places, it would not be hard to get that confused. So I'm pretty sure fighting on a mountain that's sacred, it'll get you a Oni. And you don't want an Oni. Tainting sacred places is the fastest way to you being haunted by something that wants to eat your soul and your heart. That is what Japanese horror movies have taught me. On top of that, Korean horror movies have taught me that everyone in Korea will turn into a zombie at some point in the near future. You should avoid the guards and continue on down the mountain. As Naue is not the one who murders entire encampments for no apparent reason. She can, she just is not the one I use. Now, of course, the reason for that is I am petty. So everybody gets to die by the 18-inch foot. On a less serious, well, much more serious note, to be honest. If they ever actually found Yasuke's armor, it'd be monstrously large for a Japanese soldier. Because though Japanese men even back then could grow to the size that Yasuke was, there's no way on earth most of them would have come anywhere close to being samurai. They'd have been farmhands or something. Now, I'm sure there's somebody out there who'd be like, oh, that armor means nothing, even if it had Yasuke written all over it, literally. Or the tomb literally said the tomb of Yasuke, the African samurai. We all gotta think, collectively. Is the legend of the man more important, or his origin? Because all the legend is a man who learned honor under Nobunaga. A man who learned to be a man through Japanese culture. That's quite literally all it is. For the Japanese, it's less about whether or not he's a samurai and more that here's a man from outside of society who learns to become a man within our society. It's an affirmation of their values. His very existence as legend is that the values of Japan are worth following. Now, whether or not that's the case for the particular set of values he was raised into, I should say, not raised with. He wasn't a child. That's one thing. But it still puts value on them that they saw beyond the color of a man's skin to the honor in a man's heart. Which again, puts value on Japanese sense of honor. A man rose from nothingness to honor their traditions, to fight, and probably die. Let's be honest, he probably died there because there's no way he would have gotten back on that boat as a slave. No chance in hell. And if he got his hands on the sword, he would have taken his own life rather than become a slave. And the Japanese know that. I'm sure a good portion of the people who are arguing that he was not a samurai think he did just that. Took his own life rather than become a slave. Because it fits their narrative. Or what fits the Japanese narrative. And ultimately the narrative of all people who are descendants from chattel slavery. Who have even the slightest understanding of what he would have meant in Japan as a man. I always like to let this run because it's loud. And somehow, despite the fact I start off here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I still have now 7 in this territory, 7 locations left. Now, I have seen people comment on various things talking about how Yasuke was a slave in Japan to Nobunaga. The Japanese did not have slavery. They had indentured servitude, but they did not have slavery. Nowhere in that entire time period do you see Japan having slave markets. If someone was captured and battled, oh yes, you're my slave until your family ransoms you. That's not slavery. That's indentured servitude. And 99% of the time, it literally lasted only a few months. Usually the only way that would happen is if you were captured in battle, which the Japanese did not particularly like. So, if you were captured in battle and had not shown your valor, and your sense of honor, you were doomed to die either way, either by your own hand or by theirs. If you'd captured Invalido, had not had your head taken, but made it through the battle alive, you often became indentured to the man who captured you, and he would only ransom you off if you'd shown valor. Otherwise, you're languishing in some kind of torture session, basically, before you die, a dishonorable death. Because they would not take good steel and cut your head off. But as I said before, the Japanese did not have slavery. They did not have any kind of slavery in terms of what we consider slavery. And the mistake people make is like, oh, slavery is slavery. It's like, no, it's not. When we're talking about slavery in most contexts, it's indentured servitude. Most countries didn't hold someone in slavery forever. In most countries, ancient empires and such, the slave bond wasn't because of your skin color or your ethnic group. It was because it was debt. You owed debt. And debt slavery meant, oh yeah, I can't hurt them or I'll never get my investment back. Because when they purchased them, they were purchasing them until they could pay off the debt of that purchase. It was not like, oh, you're enslaved because, well, one, you don't look like me, and two, I don't consider you human. That's not the way most of the cultures in the world treated it. Was it still bad? Hell yes. Was it dehumanizing and genocidal? No. So when we're talking about Yasuke and his time in slavery, he went from chattel slavery to being a retainer of Nobunaga, and the closest thing it could have been, in terms of him being a slave, would be an indentured servant. Which, if the legend is true, he paid back that debt by saving Nobunaga's life in his first battle with the samurai. And then he chose voluntarily, of his own volition, to remain in Nobunaga's army. And the answer to that question is simple. Why would he choose to do that? Because this is the man who gave him the opportunity to be free. Now, was he ever be able to make it back to Africa? No. He wasn't going to make it back to Africa. He was never going to see that home again. Because to do that, he would have had to deal with the people who took him. And that wasn't going to happen because they would have just re-enslaved him and moved on. That would be impossible to control a man who can kill you with his bare hands. So they would have had to cripple him, which would have lowered his value to them, which meant that was never going to happen. But he was also known for his language skills. Spoke at least 7 languages before learning Japanese. So 4 African languages and at least 2 European ones. And no one's really sure what the 7th one is, but they think it might have been Korean, or Chinese, or something else from along the way, because he was often used as a translator in slavery. Because he was good at picking up languages. None of that matters now. Because now, all they see him as And this one random black guy who should not be in Japan, so they can whine about it. Mind you, the white guy that shows up 50 years later, who they wrote Shogun about, basically, they don't care anything about him. If they'd put him in this game, they would have said nothing. In fact, the likelihood of Yasuke still being in Japan as an old man when the Toyotomi started his war, not Toyotomi, but Tokugawa started his war, is very high. Because they were about the same age. Now, did Tokugawa have any need for him? No. Did he believe into him the same way Nobunaga did? No. Tokugawa was Tokugawa, Toyotomi was Toyotomi, neither one of them cared. Which is why Yasuke's legend ends and begins with Nobunaga. But, at the end of it all, that's not really the point. The point is he, was he, could he have been what the legends say he was? Now the Japanese say they don't care because he is just that, part of their greater legend. The only people who really care among the Japanese have their own agenda that is divergent from the core agenda of Japan of not appearing to be a racist state and honoring someone who their traditional legends really do honor. Now, does any of that matter in the end for me? Nope.
Now I've seen the top of the world.
So this is the highest jumping off point. Excellent. And then these three. So there's a lot to be sorted out there. Now what's equally funny, and we don't talk about this, we don't talk about the fact that we're samurai in Mexico. We don't talk about the fact that there are actually Japanese sailors who traveled to the United States during their isolation, who had been blown off course to Korea, and then in Korea they had been captured and taken all over the world. Ultimately, they ended up speaking to the Pope in Rome, travel across the United States, try to get a ship back to Korea so they could get a ship back to Japan. We're not talking a ship. We're talking literally get a boat so they can sail themselves back to Japan. And then, after all that, caused the United States to have enough interest in Japan that Perry literally took his black ships to Japan.
Sounds like I found a fighting tournament. I've never heard people yell like this.
Hello, pretty lady. This does seem like a thing Yasuke would do, and I just kick the person to death. Oh no. Oh, Naoe can do it too. Easily. But Naoe's weapons are also extremely lethal. Look at them hands! The man hands!
What's the knee? What's an no! Watch out for the knee! Damn it!
I know this stuff really did happen in Japan, but it's kind of interesting to look at. Anyway. As an American, I have a lot of very opinionated comments on a lot of things. Because we're Americans and that's what we do. Woohoo! Alright, let's go. I don't know about the gameplay though. Kusanaga. For that one. 5 for that. Thank you, Fredria. Oh, my stuff should work. I do need to go check my Discord link. So.
I should be pushing. Look what the stream washed up. My patience rewarded with your blood.
You asked for this.
Ah. This is going to take forever to complete. Can I have your sword, sir? You don't need it. I do love it when you get rid of actual fall damage. Well, I kind of already killed him. So, off we go. And why am I doing all this? Because it actually entertains me more than it entertains you. Hey, whatever. Whatever is whatever. So I'm gonna have to run through half the map. Why did he pull his weapon out on me? Weirdo. So from a respectful standpoint towards Japanese culture, in only the way a black man from America do. Whatever he was is less important to what he is now. And whatever he is now is more of a symbol of the Japanese idea of equality. How's it going? This wood looks like I'm gonna take it. At the end of the day, that's actually the whole thing about Yasuke being a playable character or not. In Japan, regardless of how you look at it, they treat him with some level of reverence, not for what he was, not for being a slave or an African, but for what he became in their legend. We cannot accept that as people. And we deserve the kick in the head that follows it. Alright, well, I'm going to take a break real quick and I will be back. Hold on. There's more to come.
Mic off. Charging battery. Charge complete. Mic on.
Alright, that was longer than I planned, but it does happen. Alright. I am back. Whee! Pagoda. There we go. Okay, so that one's done. Time to make our way north. Now, the reason I talk so much about the legacy of the legend and in general just what it means is I'm a firm believer that if you don't know your legends and the stories of your people or traditional stories handed down by your people, whether you're white, black, or otherwise, but especially when you come from people that is very oral history driven. Because Yasuke's story is not just a simple legend. It was handed down by Japanese oral tradition, which is very strange among the Japanese, because they documented so much. But they only documented enough of Nobunaga's time period for a handful of people outside of the big three and the people they directly interacted with even being known. And yes, the Great Unifiers did interact with Yasuke, but only for a short amount of time where they were all together. You don't see anything about his interactions with the later lords. Nothing about Toyotomi. Nothing about Tokugawa. Nothing. Neither of them as far as we know, interacted with him. Now that gives excuse to some to say he didn't exist, despite what Japanese historians say and the evidence thereof. Now, whether or not he did the things that are attributed to him, who knows? But do you know the stories of your own family, your own lineage? The American equivalent of the story of Yasuke rising up through the ranks is literally three different men. John Henry, who ran rail, the Lone Ranger, which is Bass. If you don't know who I'm talking about, look up Bass. Marshall Bass. Because Bass is his first name. And then Frederick Douglass. Men whose greatness came and became legend, but appeared out of nothing. If it was, let's use England for an example, because they're analogs. In England, there's a ton of stories of foreigners coming and becoming a legend. The most famous that became legend was Lancelot. Lancelot is French. Not English, French. And became a legend due to his own deeds in service of a great king. That his legend is only diminished by the fact that we don't know anything about the actual story beyond the legend. Again, very similar story. And by proxy, Lancelot's only son that was acknowledged, mind you. Galahad became legend. Legend is the last bearer of the sword. And last king of England in disunity. Because he had also been named Arthur's heir. Think about that for a second. King Arthur named the son of the man his wife cheated with as his heir because he was noble. And he, in legend, depending on which one you read, led the last defense of Camelot. Now, a lot of this legend about Galahad was used later for the story of Prince Valiant, who does not exist, but was invented in, I think, the early 20th century in Pulp Fiction writing. I just need you to climb these rocks. Climb these rocks. Come on now. Come on. You can do it, little lady. When in doubt, run around the corner. People of legend, stories of legend have great power in society. And those legends define a society. Because they're always about not just one person, but about the society they came out of. For King Arthur and the Knights of Camelot, a utopian society where the king and the people thought and lived the same. Where nobility and justice allowed for freedom. Another similar one, I mentioned the Mongols earlier. The legend of Genghis Khan. A man whose power was so great that he willed the world to obey him. Mind you, a lot of people don't want to take it as that, but that's what it was. He forced nations to literally fall in line. From that standpoint, despite what he did to make them do it, because, by all intents and purposes, most men who do it through military practice are, in fact, monsters, but it's whatever. Regardless of what he did to get them there. To get people to literally understand a set of central rules. One of them being tolerance for religion. Because people forget that all the time. The Mongols were violent, dastardly warriors. But they tolerated all religions. They didn't care what you believed. As long as you did what they asked you to do. And you followed the law of hospitality. Almost done. Still haven't found this place. But he was an opposed prince who, through his own will and stubbornness, created the world's largest land empire. Lovely. Another example, also in Europe. And this is going to probably freak somebody out. Vlad the Impaler. Same thing. A deposed prince who made himself a king. Most of these guys have tragic endings or no ending at all. Before someone gets a, oh, you don't know if Yasuke was a prince. Actually, yes, we do. He was the son of a chieftain. He was sold into slavery after the defeat of his father's army, which is traditional in Africa. But again, the Africans did not know what that meant when dealing with Europeans. Some may have, but most did not. This is fun. I guarantee you this place is full of bandits. But yeah. So, all these guys were men of great note and power. None of them, including Arthur himself, because Arthur's story and Lancelot's story are not that much different. Since Arthur chose the high path, and Lancelot chose the low in many ways. Which is why they're both in that story. Arthur was destroyed by one mistake.
Why am I always... That's enough.
There we go. Only took a couple hours, give or take 30 minutes that I took off inadvertently. Okay. Now back to the Nara Hotland, where I gotta go check out these 3 spots. But yeah. Your legends are important. Your stories are important. If you don't embrace those, and you don't walk that path, you've got nothing. Now, there are some people would say, oh, but your legend has to be backed by truth. Really? I have to back up my legends with truth. I hate to tell you, most of human history is nothing but lies. Human history is not, by nature, told from the standpoint of complete honesty. It's told from one person's point of view from a single desire. That being said, we live in an age where very easily it could be multiple points of view and still end up at the same place. And then people ignore that too. Because then it becomes inconvenient. History is always inconvenient. There's nothing about history that makes it less than inconvenient.
Turn around, bird.
Yeah. Human history in general is full of inconvenient truths about human nature. Because that's really what human history is about. The study and recording of human nature.
Who is skilled enough to take my Yabusame challenge? A samurai proficient with horse and bow.
That sounds annoying as hell. Alright, moving on. So, yeah, human history in itself is always inconvenient. Because you have the truth, what's recorded, and then you also have what's implied. A lot of human history for what's implied is ignored. A lot of human history for what's recorded gets destroyed depending on who's in charge. And the truth gets buried regardless. Why does it get buried? Because everyone has their own alternative version of what happened. We live in an age of conspiracy theories. You want to hear the only conspiracy theory that matters? If you're talking to somebody to tell you exactly what you want to hear, or convince you that their point of view is the only valid point of view and that someone else is trying to hide something from you, they're generally lying. Life does not work like that. If you want to know how history works, it's terrible, it's bloodly, and you often end up dead. And those who live it also often end up dead. If you want to run around and pretend, that you're not going to end up dead at the end of your life? I hate to tell you, you're going to end up dead. Everyone ends up dead. When I leave this world, am I going to sit there and pretend that everything I did was right? No. Why? Because I know everything I did was not right. I want to sit there and pretend that everything I did was wrong? No, hell no. Because not everything I did was wrong. Or am I going to be like some people and basically ignore the truth just because they want to consider another person a liar? Nope. Because the truth is the truth regardless. It's supposed to hurt. The truth is not supposed to be rosy. It's not supposed to be colorful. It's supposed to be the truth. Whether it's to one person, whether to it's another. Oh, we finally found her. The truth is the truth. And there's absolutely no reason to deny the truth. Let's see.
So, Omonushi has called you here.
Homononushi? The kami? Not that I know of.
The call of a kami is subtle, often heard by the uninitiated as something else. Some say restless spirits are the cause of the damaged shrines.
What do you say?
I say maybe, or perhaps no, but the result is the same. Omonushi is unsettled.
What can be done?
Join me in tribute to Omonushi. Offer sake at his 3 shrines. Clarity will follow.
You rarely hear sake and clarity together, but I'll pay Omononushi tribute.
My fellow Kannushi hide in a nearby village, too afraid to lead in the worship of Omonushi.
Is this because of the damaged shrines?
Yes. Without the priest's guidance, seeking Omonushi becomes ever harder for the people.
If it is not restless spirits behind the shrine attacks, then who is to blame?
I fear only a human mind could start up such turmoil and treachery. Yet its scope is beyond any one person.
I almost feel bad for murdering her.
If
But I'm gonna murder her anyway.
will have power and influence.
Oh,
They
so
need to
dead.
be stopped. It might weaken their leader.
If death is the only path, then do what you must.
Murder!
Here, I will pray. You appease Omonushi with the sake. Oh, great Omonushi. We offer gratitude to you for your blessings and guidance. Visit the 2 remaining shrines. Repeat the ritual. For all Yamato's turmoil, you need fear nothing on this mountain.
I really would feel bad about murdering her at, a temple of any kind. Because I don't need that mojo on me. But she's gonna get murdered. Like, straight up just getting murdered. I'm sorry.
Oh, O great Omononushi, I offer gratitude for your blessings and guidance.
For sacrificing your shrine maiden to
I
my
will
sword.
go to the last shrine. Once I'm done, I'll go find the Miko.
Murder! She's going to die! She sent me away so she could get ready to fight. I kind of wish that Ubisoft would go out of their way not to try and make them redeemable. Not to give them like a misguided. No, just make them straight up evil. Make them most of them evil.
Seeking answers from spirits, are you? Then you are a fool.
Is that an insult? I've been called much worse.
A sense of humor is a rare commodity in this age. Gojiro, at your service.
Now what? I guess you're not looking for answers.
I have all the answers I need.
Then what's your purpose? Why talk to me?
Purpose? None. But you? You are on the trail of a formidable warrior, yes?
Which one to do? I'm gonna go with this one because I don't trust him.
I also have no purpose here, except seeking answers from spirits, like a fool.
I see. You don't trust me.
Should I?
Then, you are wise. In Yamato, everything is a lie. Even the lies. Now, if it is answers you want, go speak with the daimyo. Ours is Tsui Junke. A fine young man.
Never heard of him, but I know few daimyo can be trusted.
Very good. Trust no one. But if you want to get on his good side, take a gift.
Oh, hell.
Persimmon, perhaps. He is fond of them.
Where will I find Lord Junke?
Like the truth, he is elusive. Definitely not in his castle. You like tea? They make excellent tea somewhere over there.
Well, since I'm pretty sure I just talked to the daimyo, I have no idea why my sword no longer has its sheath, because that's weird.
Odd. He's gone.
He's in town at the tea shop. There we go. Back in my nice, spacious secret lair.
Better you take the lead here.
I am Yasuke of the Oda Clan. I wish to pay my respects to Lord Junkei.
Lord Junkei is not accepting guests, but for a samurai of your standing, he may make an exception.
Let me do the talking. You know daimyos.
Missing envoys. Restless spirits. I came here surreptitiously to escape these troubles. If only for a moment.
Greetings, Lord Junkei. My name is Yasuke.
I remember you. Oda Nobunaga's mighty giant.
My servant intends you no harm. A gift for you.
Oh, he's getting his ass beat for that one. Beat!
Is this a
Gotta remember
jest?
not to wear this shirt next time. Okay.
I do not understand.
Lord Junke, what is amiss?
He's allergic.
Last night, I dreamed of a man with no face. He held out a persimmon. Friend or foe, I do not know. But dreams must be honored. You have a role to play here. Go against me, giant, and you will pay. Her too.
Yes, Lord Junkei.
I am Joken, Hokkyon caretaker of Todaiji. Please, share your reason for coming here. It may alleviate Lord Junkei's suspicions.
I come to Yamato to pay tribute to Omononushi.
Omona wishes to worship at our shrines?
I am a newcomer to this land. I wish to learn all corners of its culture.
Curse the spirits! One of many problems I must face. There can be no peace in Yamato while they haunt us.
Perhaps Lord Junkei would like us to deal with these spirits. Ease his burden?
Uneasy spirits plague us. But it is Lady Ayako who's the true root of trouble.
Murdered!
If the Akiyama clan reject my offer of peace, I will destroy them.
Lord Junkei most graciously sent peace envoys to the Akiyama clan. Those envoys have been abducted. Or worse.
We will help you and keep watch for your envoys.
Yes, girl, do that. Now, I grow weary. I need time, and quiet, and peace.
Yasuke, I have heard stories of your prowess. It would be my honor if you were to visit me at Todaiji Temple. You may bring your servant, too, if she wishes to come along.
He's so getting his ass beat for that.
What would it be then? Troublesome spirits or looking for lost envoys?
Are you spying on us?
I can't help it. I have the long sensitive ears of a rabbit.
Maybe this Lady Ayako is our true target.
The target is not everything. Resolving the Tsutsui Akiyama feud may bring lasting peace to Yamato.
Killing a target can bring peace.
Perhaps. Lady Ayako deserves investigation, I agree. Finding the envoys may lead us to her. But the more pressing threat is the spirits. We must put them at ease before the people lose hope.
If they exist. The Miko mentioned a nearby village with frightened priests.
And there you have it. The spirits, then the envoys. Oh, and after, maybe a visit to the Hokkyo at his temple. Should be fun. That is the order of things. Do not deviate, or you will taste my wrath.
strange man.
This whole land is strange.
Sasuke time. Always gotta play for him for a bit. Okay. Yasuke. He's level 31 there. I really gotta upgrade these weapons soon. Western Yamato. Mm-hmm. They're gonna make me kill these people. I have no issue murdering them, so it's all about the murder.
Any lending you can walk away from is good enough.
That is a standing lie. Okay. Oh, much fun murdering everyone. Talk to the priest. Kill these men.
This is the village the Miko spoke of. I should find the priest.
Probably murderous priests who wish for me to stab them through the chest 12 times or so.
You are new here, eh? You should protect us. I must speak with the Goginin no Kanrei.
There is much strangeness in Yamato. And you are a stranger.
I am here to ask about the strangeness.
Once I would have sent you to my sensei, but these days, I am not sure it is wise.
You speak as if you no longer trust him.
He has also become strange. Secret meetings, new and disrespectful friends. I even wonder if he still believes in our sacred code.
I must speak with the Goginin no Kanrei. Where is he?
Goginin no Kanrei speaks, we obey. He has his reasons.
What has happened here?
Evil spirits attack us, but the warriors meant to protect only offer excuses.
I knew the fields were targeted. You all too?
The spirits steal relics from the shrines. We carry those relics to keep them safe.
So you are under threat.
The Gokenin no Kanrei and his men know this, yet nothing is done.
You have returned.
Why do the Gokenin not help the priests, I wonder? Is it because they are sobby and lazy?
There is more to it than that.
Well, I have noticed a lot of activity over there at the Gokenin no Kanrei's manor. Very suspicious. If it were me, I would pay a visit. See what answers I can find there.
All I heard is go murder these people.
Keep your nose out, samurai. Face me!
My weapon at the ready.
Fool! Execution. Let's go. Yep, somebody got murdered in here. Now, should I have done that way? Hell no. Did I do that way? Yes.
If the Gokenin no Kanrei has secrets, we'll find them in here.
Well, I did kill everyone who was guarding him, so.
Outlaws attack the priests, not spirits. Both they and the Gokenin must serve an unnamed superior. My true target.
A very angry man with a big ass sword.
That dog has been in the trash again.
Don't run! I need another victim. Yeah. They're all murdered. I think it was like 15 guys anyway. I didn't bother counting when I was murdering them. We could try and count the bodies real quick. Nope. Can't count bodies, only helmets.
Look there!
I saw that. Your head is mine.
Bounce. No.
There! What? This could have been me.
Hamachi's Prime. Okay. Assuming it's that location. Because it said it is near a bridge in Yamato. It is by the river east, which is this one right here. It's fast travel there. Why? Because I just don't feel like doing anything else. As always on the Saturday night, one of these bosses got to die. Where I am. That looks like a bridge. Not like they put 3 bridges here, just this one. Or should there be 3 bridges? Oh look, another bridge east. Oh, starving cold people. He just threw her at me. Very strange. Okay. Ah, where was the place I was planning to go? Okay. Running through frozen over rice patties. Again, I would like for Ubisoft to stop trying to make these people that we go around murdering, who are working for the bad guys, actually sympathetic. I don't want them to be sympathetic. I want them just to be evil. 1 or 2 sympathetic ones. Like Yasuke's girlfriend are being sympathetic, and the fact they could never be together was cool. But stop trying to make them all sympathetic. Because sometimes, just sometimes, they're terrible people. And terrible people just deserve to die.
What are you doing here?
Always so suspicious. Have I ever been anything but helpful?
No.
Helpfulness can be a rare commodity in this age.
You won't help. Kojiro helps. There's a big outlaw camp at the top of the hill, in the ruins.
That is helpful.
These outlaws are superstitious, I hear. The night is a superstitious time.
So you suggest I attack at night?
I am full of good ideas.
He's full of something. Or I could just murder them all. Things to do. This looks familiar. Almost like I was here. Now I like 20 minutes ago. They really quite literally suck at security.
I hope it is nothing. I welcome this fight.
No one who saw me is left alive.
You there!
Come on, buddy.
I have waited for this.
useful things we can find here.
Another mention of an unnamed superior. They made the outlaws steal shrine relics.
They are a magpie? With an eye for shiny things?
Not all relics are shiny.
You possess a very literal mind. I can tell.
And you, a mischievous mind, I can tell. But also a helpful one. Time to go.
How the hell are you gonna hide all these? You deserve the death you get for that one. Though it would have been much faster now, because I would have just flown here. Where to next on the Animus charts? I'm just gonna go do that one anyway. Expecting the man this big managed to sneak in here is hilarious. A little side quests. Murder in the murderer pit. We are the murderers. Can I go out the store? Nope. Game's like, nope, you can have this big spacious room, but no doors. No extra doors. I'm being attacked by a child. I could wait for nightfall. I'm not waiting for nightfall, but I could. I need to lose weight.
I will come back.
Where'd they go?
I will come back.
It takes forever for this game to get to nightfall. I might just be too tired for that. Okay. Let's do this last objective. Hmm. Okay, here's Hidden River. So that's probably where they're at. Sleepy time.
See anything? Just another minute, please. So, glad we could set that straight.
I'm just saying. Setting that straight would be me murdering him. Not really much else in the Hidden Valley, so we're gonna go back here. Go back up the mountain. Sorry, ears itch. Sometimes they itch bad. Well, there's hidden mountain villages I got to go to. I filled with only walking paths. And generally after walking paths, filled with guys who tried to kill me. Who end up dead 5 minutes later. See a village down below. Well, why I had to climb a mountain to do it, I don't know. So considering Japan is one giant mountain most of the time, it's whatever.
Lord Junkei sent the missing peace envoys to this town.
Job well done. Drink well earned.
Excuse me. I am looking for a group of Lord Junkei's envoys.
I saw them, wandering the streets like lost puppies, then gone.
Oh, my stomach! I'm starving!
Serve a little longer.
Are you all right?
Oh, sir, I can't afford rice. Can you spare some mon?
So many are hungry these days. How much do you need?
Oh, I need rice and a new cooking pot. And, yes, another strong young ox to pull my cart. I've always wanted a silk kosode. Just once in my life, to feel silk against my skin.
Here. I hate to see you go hungry. Get yourself fed, and your village too.
Blessings of the Buddha upon you and your generous heart. How can I repay you?
Help my scouts by keeping an eye out. Sounds like a gathering. I should check the guest house. Excuse me. Have you seen Lord Junkei's envoys?
Those Tsutsui dogs should have left by now.
I should beat him with my fist until he gives me his loot.
Excuse me. Have you seen any peace envoys here?
The Akiyama soldiers were looking for them.
Have you seen the missing peace envoys?
I saw them pass through here. Didn't stay for long.
You really get around.
Can't I enjoy my drink in peace?
You have no drink.
Huh? Where did it go? Who stole it?
The missing envoys. Any more clever ideas?
See this big, ugly oaf? He boasted of seizing the envoys. I swear it.
What are you looking at, filthy outlander?
That is the voice of a guilty man.
A drunk one, yes. But we cannot trust it.
What did you say?
Guilty. Most definitely.
Enough blabbering. Are you trying to start...
Blabbering?
I was not talking to you.
Outside! Now! I'm shutting you up for good.
Great.
He has yet to figure this out. That's alright.
I'm not done yet! Come on!
Yeah.
Enough! Leave! All of you. Except you two. Stay where you are. I am Lady Ayako of the Akiyama clan.
I am Yasuke. I seek Lord Junkei's peace envoys, among other things.
The Tsutsui clan sent you?
I sent myself. Peace must have its chance.
My clan has many traitors. Perhaps they work for the Tsutsui clan, perhaps for someone else. Like this brute. By shadowing him, I hope to find the truth. But you had other plans.
Then I will make amends. The peace envoys, where are they?
We took them to the Iron Gathering site.
On whose orders?
A great warrior, masked, promised me gold.
Man or woman?
If it was a woman, she was strong. Or maybe it was her.
I like her already.
Find the envoys before it is too late, or Yamato faces war.
You and I are not finished, Lady Ayako.
Don't threaten me, Giant. When you are done, meet me near Kasuga Taisha Shrine. There we will talk, and shed blood if necessary.
She likes him too. Oh, look, right back to where I was the first 2 times.
I am fine. This is fine. Steady. They will be watching. What is left of them? You are safe now. Lord Junkei sent me. Are you alright?
They took the invitation to Uda Matsuyama Castle. Without it, no peace talks. I don't have the strength. If you do, approach from the south. The walls have been weakened by the war.
That is good to know.
Without the invitation, Lady Ayako has no right to speak for her clan.
Calm down. I will deliver it to her.
It's madness. Lord Junkei wants to know the Akiyama clan's strength, in case the talks fail. And now, the Akiyama want to know the same of the Tsutsui.
They talk of peace and dream of war. I will find the invitation.
Okay. Approach from the south. Hell no. We're going to the front door, baby. Too close to an existing fast travel point, so I literally have to leave.
Could it be in
He was just in my way, so he had to go. That's done. I should be careful, they say. I'm just gonna murder them all, so it doesn't matter what I do.
Should I?
Yeah. Bunch of dead folks. That's what I found.
I will bet that chest contains a Kemon crest.
Let's go downstairs and get the murders. Hello? I've come to decimate your clan with impunity.
Hey, who is trying me?
No! I'm sad. Most because I wasn't paying attention to my health.
I will bet that chest contains a Kemon crest.
There's something happening there. These things.
And I haven't said this tonight, but boy, I should have got low with it. Instead, just sit there and took it. No, I'm a monster. See? He runs away. Good boy, run away.
I should look for the daimyo's house. Perhaps the invitation is there.
Movement. Oh, that's giant!
Again, boy, I should have got low with it. Okay, where am I? Oh, just trying to stop me from murdering these folks.
This is the invitation.
Hey, big guy. Bounce.
I'll beat you yet.
Mm-hmm. He didn't have to open that door. He opened that door knowing he was going to die. And that's what I'm going to stick to. Kashi. What's this one? Is it alt? Oh, that one, yes.
I meant to do that.
No, you didn't. That's literally your back just broke, sir. Though I still find it hilarious, even after now, yes. Come on, Yasuke. Fine, fine. We'll go out the traditional way. Boo. Now that we're out the front door. Actually, I had one here and I didn't bother picking it up. That's cray. That would have made life so much easier. Too late now, though. Because I'm either murdering her or taking her to get married. I'm leaning towards probably the get married part, but who knows? I probably ran straight past her.
Lady Ayako.
Come, follow me. The envoys, they still breathe?
One does. You may be right about the traitors in your clan.
Now you trust me?
All I said was that you cannot trust those under your command.
Tell me, Yasuke, have you seen anyone dressed in my clan's colors, but armed with a teppo?
Why do you ask?
A true Akiyama warrior relies solely on steel. That is our way. No teppo. Ever. Even the bow is frowned upon.
I can admire your tradition, but it may not be realistic.
It sounds like you call my clan fools. Diplomatically, of course.
Not at all. It is just a rapidly changing world.
You're coming to Yamato. It was never about the peace envoys, was it?
Peace, yes. But there is a dark presence in Yamato. I intend to stamp it out.
You think I am that shadow?
Of course not, Lady Ayako.
If anyone is a dark shadow, It is the warmonger, Tsutsui Junke.
He might say the same of you. When the truth comes, I will act on it. Until then, take the invitation to the negotiations. Now, you have no excuse not to attend.
I would not miss it for anything.
Now I gotta go save both their lives. He's probably the reason. I have no doubt that he's probably the reason. It's really weird that you get up that high, then you're afraid to jump down onto the roof of a building.
Too many haystacks around here anyway.
That's a new one.
Bow to the Liberator, mother of all the victorious ones.
Still, it would be really cool to go see this place with the deer.
Welcome, Yasuke. You honor us greatly by accepting our invitation. May your visit bring us blessings. Tea will be served shortly. But first, allow me to show you Todaiji Temple in all its glory.
Glory tarnished by war. Still, here is a sense of tranquility.
Tranquility is a rare treasure amid this chaos. War ravages these lands, yet Todaiji offers solace.
I fear it is action that will solve Yamato's problems.
Indeed. Which is why I personally aid the peace efforts.
I personally think you're going to try and
Let
kill
us
me.
walk. Would you kindly follow me? Here sits Daibutsu-den, built in more harmonious times. Some believe this structure is the very heart of the realm.
What do you believe?
I believe bronze while impressive in form, pales in comparison to the fiery determination of the ambitious.
Surely peace is the blessing Yamato needs.
Hopefully, with my guidance, the clans can achieve it.
I certainly hope so.
They simply need to open their hearts and minds to Buddha. Then, they will see the way.
I'm so betting I'm gonna have to murder his ass.
You mentioned you had a role in the peace talks. What exactly?
I assure tradition and formality. Do you see that scroll over there? For generations, its sacred texts have guided negotiations between the various warring clans.
It is often open minds, not tradition, that lead to peace.
Yes, but the Buddha speaks to the scroll, blessing or disapproving. I must attend to my duties. In my absence, I kindly request that you stay within the gardens. Even the most esteemed guests are not allowed access to all areas of the temple.
Over here, you walking mountain.
Kojiro? Where are you taking me?
You'll see.
Surely this is going to get me into trouble.
Such doubt. Have I led you astray before? Come.
At least twice. Just in the last hour and a half.
The Hokyo collects sacred relics. Their value could fund an army.
Among other things.
This sword must have seen many battles. A strange memento for a peaceful old monk.
No polishing can remove that bloodstain. Never much cared for that tea kettle.
You have seen it before?
Hmm? No, not in this life.
This report suggests Lady Ayako of the Akiyama clan is not trustworthy.
Convenient. Lying open there, for all to read.
It is curious that the Hokyo collects so many unmonthly things.
Trophies even. I wonder why.
I'm gonna kill him.
Here you are. You have glimpsed my collection of oddities.
That tea set is particularly impressive.
The tea set of Matsunaga Hisahide. Exquisite craftsmanship.
He was a bold usurper.
A scoundrel driven by greed. But he had fine taste, especially in tea sets.
It is a good thing Lord Nobunaga dealt with him.
The other clan's actions benefited Yamato, toppling the Matsunaga clan and empowering the Tsutsui clan. Still, just before the Matsunaga clan's fall, Lord Nobunaga promised Yamato to us monks, then changed his mind.
Lord Nobunaga seldom acted without reason.
Indeed, a very shrewd thinker. Now Lord Junkei rules Yamato and enjoys its riches. Anyway, enough of the past. Let us resume our walk.
Either go and kill him.
Not the prettiest sight.
The scars of war.
Scars can mark survivors like me. I once nearly met my end at this very spot.
Oh?
During the Matsunaga clan's time, Hisahide's troublesome son attacked right here. He was a worthy foe. Worse but more brave, than his father. Came within a hair's breadth of striking me dead, but that was long ago. Anyway, it has taken Lord Junkei years to allocate the funds needed for proper repairs.
Your tone suggests discontent.
Acceptance, not discontent. Humble monks, we have yielded to many clans. Oda, Matsunaga, Tsutsui. Go! Kill them! Savages! If you must, take my life to spare the others.
How severe is your injury, Joken Hokyu?
This? It is nothing.
Why the
Literally.
tears then?
Have you not heard? The Akiyama stole the scroll. Without it, no peace in Yamato. Unbearable shame. Bring me a blade. Only my death will restore honor.
Stay right there. Your fate is not yours to decide.
You are right. I must inform Lord Junkei. Koriyama Castle must be witness to my punishment. Lost the scroll, have we?
What is this? One moment you're here with me, and then you're...
We could talk about that. Or I tell you where to find the scroll to bring peace to Yamato.
Where is it?
The thieves went that way.
That Kojiro puzzles me. Each time he helps, I somehow trust him less. And yet, I do not question his advice. I wonder why.
Interesting. Alright, regardless of how this part turns out, this will be the end of the evening. And I will go to bed. Because I got work in the morning. And an email to send. For work. For these reasons. Ooh. An ancient mound soon to be full of dead people. That is one of those things I would never do. Because the idea of being crushed terrifies me. Yep. That would literally just send me freaking nuts. Strange. Very strange. Okay, I'll come back to that. And loser draw. I gotta go back up there. Didn't see any explosives. Looks like I should be able to either walk up there or climb there. And climb here looks like the most logical location. Question is, how do you do it? I'm not trying to run to it, I'm trying to get on the ledge to get to it. This looks like it basically has to be that way. So, since I'm too tired of trying to figure out this mystery, literally my brain does not care anymore. We're going to do. I'm going to call it night right here. And as always, thank you for watching. Remember to find a way to make a way to find a way, but achieve your dreams. And have a great night. I am out of here. See you tomorrow to finish this up and kill some